have what it takes to go all the way, and that we're ready to.
What was the big message that Coach Eric sent to you guys to get you ready for this today?
He told us that this could possibly be our last game, so we have to go out here and give it all we have and just leave it all on the field.
Eric and you are starting game one of today's doubleheader against Catawba Valley. Joining me here in the booth with give you a few minutes and give you our Under Armour pregame show before game one of this doubleheader. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Got more for you coming up after this on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Palia now joins me here on the Under Armour pregame show as we get you ready for today's possible doublehitter against Catawba Valley, depending on what happens in game one. Ellen Palia, the owner of a no-hitter that closed out the road series at Pitt. Well, that got them started on a grueling weekend. And I want to touch on that. You know, the first two at Pitt gave you the East title, and then you had four more all on the road. That had to be grueling for you guys to play 6 in 3 days before you got a day off.
Yeah, absolutely it was. It was definitely a long weekend, but I think it was kind of a good weekend for us to end on just because we got a lot of reps in, we got a lot of work done, and so I think it worked out in our favor, but it definitely was a very long weekend.
Yeah, and then you came home, and then you faced off against Brian Stratton, and of course Mother Nature had a little something to do with that, but you guys got through it. You played 2 5-inning games, won them both, and now you're here today. What was the message that Coach Eric was sending to you? Was sending to you guys to get you in shape and get you ready for today's game?
At this point in the season, I mean, Coach Lee and all of us are on the same page that anybody can win at any point in this season. In this part of the season, you know, once you get to postseason, everyone goes back to 0-0. Everyone has to, you know, bring their best game every day. And so I think we're ready to bring our best game, and we're ready to hopefully win.
And it's always been your offense that has gotten you guys going, especially on the road. I go back to the first game at Pitt where you guys licked them up for 7 in the first 2 innings. How important is it, especially today, to have you guys get going early?
Our offense has been excellent all season, and I think we're ready to bring it today, but it's definitely really important that we do the same thing we've been doing all season and not take anything off. I think that's the biggest thing for us, is not to take anything off, to keep pushing, keep moving forward, you know?
Ellen Palia, the starter for game 2 here against Catawba Valley inside the Under Armour pregame show. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Eric Lee is next on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. It's the Under Armour pregame show as we get you ready for some playoff softball here in Louisburg. I'm now joined by the coach, Eric Lee. And, Coach, you finished the season, first of all, on a grueling stretch where you played 6 in 3 days, and then you come home to what turned out to be a shortened doubleheader against Bryant and Stratton. But you guys still took care of business. But on a couple of those games, it took your offense a while for y'all to get started, but your pitching kept you in it.
I think the big thing for us is just trying to show up and be the same team every day, no matter who the opponent is. And I think obviously when you're playing in big game situations and meaningful innings against quality opponents, it makes it a little easier to lock in and be focused from pitch number 1. So I think what you may have seen down the stretch there with those last 4 to 6 games was a team that felt like they were in cruise control. We tried to address a little bit of that this week as we practiced, just kind of talking about refocusing, talking about the postseason and what we've done to this point being meaningless. Because if we don't win now, our season's over.
You got your two best going today, and they're here at home, Ellen Palia and Kerrigan Ewers. How big have those two been as the anchors for your pitching staff?
I think for us, when we look at our pitching staff as a whole, we have looked as a collective staff.
The anchors for your start
Day, ready to go at a moment's notice. And then Caroline White obviously threw a no-hitter earlier this week. So it truly doesn't matter who we put out there. They're going to be effective.
Eric Lee joining me here as we wrap up the pregame show and get you ready for Hurricane softball against Catawba Valley as they look to continue their season and continue a couple of very consistent streaks here at home. Good luck, Coach. Let's go get them.
Thanks, Brian. We appreciate you being here.
The first pitch is next after this on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sheila Cotton Field and the start of the Region 10 playoffs featuring the Redhawks of Catawba Valley and your East Division champion, Louisburg Hurricanes. And now let's meet the starting lineups. First for Catawba Valley, leading off, playing center field, number 18, Ashlyn Parsons. Batting second, the designated player, number 15, Peyton Goebel. Batting third, playing third base, number 14, Allie Himes. Batting fourth in the circle, number 3, Callie Henrant. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 7, Grace Andrews. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 2, Lily Pennington. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 25, Kylie Lapham. Batting eighth, playing right field, number 11, Lainey Hudgens. And batting ninth, playing second base, number 00, Haley Morrow. And at first base, number 5, Cora Olivares. And now let's meet the starting 9 for your Louisburg Hurricanes. Leading off the shortstop, number 99, Brianna Tucker. Batting second, playing first base, number 2, Abby Yarbrough. Batting third, the third baseman, number 30, Haley Joyner. Batting fourth, your designated player, number 8, Caroline White. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 11, Jordan Scott. Batting sixth, playing center field, number 12, Amber McLaurin. Batting seventh at second base, number 6, Foster Sharp. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 49, Lark Collins. And batting ninth, playing right field, number 21, Jessica Russell. And your starting pitcher in the circle, number 7, Kerrigan Ewers. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Time to play ball here at Cotton Field. Brian Snow here with you as it's playoff time in the Berg. And let's meet the Catawba Valley starters. Ashlyn Parsons leads off in center field. Peyton Goebel bats second. She's the designated player. Allie Himes bats third at third base. Callie Henry bats fourth in the circle. Grace Andrews bats fifth at shortstop. Lily Pennington bats sixth in left field. Kylie Lapham bats seventh. She'll catch. Lainey Hudgens bats eighth, and she'll be in right field. Haley Morrow bats ninth at second base. The flex player is Cora Olivares. She'll be at first base. Left to right in the outfield for the Hurricanes. Lark Collins in left, Emma McLaurin in center, Jessica Russell in right. Around the horn, third to first, Haley Joyner at third, Brianna Tucker at short, Foster Sharp at second, and Abby Yarborough at first. Jordan Scott will catch Kerrigan Ewers. Catawba Valley goes red tops, black bottoms, with black numbers and lettering trimmed in white. We're set to go as Ashlyn Parsons will lead things off for Catawba Valley.
Leading off for Catawba Valley, number 18, Ashlyn Parsons.
Parsons will get this party started against Kerrigan Ewers as Louisburg goes all blue, top and bottom, with red numbers and lettering trimmed in white. Here we go. The first pitch of the game is tapped on the ground into right center field for a base hit as Parsons leads off with a single. And something that Ewers had talked about, she wants to hit her spots. Well, they want to hit them too. Here's Peyton Goebel. The key for Catawba Valley, as you may have just seen, is to attack the first pitch. So a runner at first and nobody out, just getting started here in Louisburg. First pitch was thrown at 107, and the first pitch to Peyton Goebel is ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Everything rides on the line here in this game this afternoon. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a smash into left center field for a base hit. So the first two runners reach, and that'll send Allie Himes to the plate.
Now batting number 14, third baseman, Allie Himes.
So the first two runners have reached against Kerrigan Ewers, which has been a rarity during this long winning streak. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. And that's the spot that Ewers wants to hit. You heard Eric Lee say during the pregame show, 65 in, 66 up. And it may be that rise pitch that'll get Ewers out of this jam early in the first. The 0-1. Inside corner strike, and the count's 0-2. Oh, 0-2 the count. Nobody out. Parsons in second and Goebel at first. And the 0-2. High and wide, and the count's 1-2. Tried to go away and get her to chase. Nothing doing. The baseball team is taking care of business. They won 6-2. Their game started early this morning. And they'll play tomorrow. 1-2. Swinging a tapper foul to the backstop. And the count stays where it is at 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. 2 runners aboard. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Runner to third. Strike him out. Throw him out. Bang, bang, bang. And 2 quick outs. Callie Henry now comes up.
Fourth, the pitcher, number 3, Callie Hendrick.
Well, that's how you get out. That's partially how you get out of that jam. Now you got to finish it off. The pitch on the way is a strike, and the count's 0-1. So both of the pitcher's best friends helps out Kerrigan Ewers there. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. Oh, 2, 2 down. Here in the top of the first. And the 0-2. Swinging a high fly ball into left. Mark Collins coming on. Going out is Tucker. Tucker makes the catch, and the inning is over. So Catawba Valley gets 2 hits, but a strike him out, throw him out, gets Ewers out of a jam. Bottom of the first coming up. It's Catawba Valley nothing, and your Hurricanes coming to bat on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network and WSDMDB. Speech of Hurricane starters. Brianna Tucker leads off, playing shortstop. Abby Yarborough bats second at first. Haley Joyner bats third at third. Caroline White bats fourth. She's the designated player. Jordan Scott, who made a great throw to third base to nail a base runner. She bats fifth and she'll catch. Amber McLaurin bats sixth in center field. Foster Sharp bats seventh at second base. Laura Collins bats eighth in left field. Jessica Russell bats ninth. She's in right field. Through the lineup again, Tucker, Yarborough, Joyner, White, Scott, McLaurin, Sharp, Collins, and Russell. And here's Brianna Tucker.
Leading off for the Hurricanes, the shortstop, number 99, Brianna Tucker.
Brianna Tucker will lead things off here in the bottom of the first. No score after a great double play by Jordan Scott, hitting Haley Joyner at third for a strike him out, throw him out that gave him 2 quick outs, and then a pop-up to the shortstop ended the inning. So Tucker will lead things off. Here's the pitch, way to the backstop, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Left to right in the outfield goes Lily Pennington along with Ashlyn Parsons and Lainey Hudgens. Give you the rest of the defense in just a moment. Callie Henry in the mound, throws another one wide, and the count's 2-0. Third to first goes Allie Himes along with Grace Andrews at shortstop. Haley Morrow at second. Cora Olivares at first. Kaylee Lapham behind the plate. 2-0 to Tucker. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a tapped foul to the backstop. A little excuse me swing by Brianna Tucker. The count's 2-1. Two balls, one strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning. Full house here at Cotton Field. The 2-1 is to the backstop, and the count's now 3-1. When you have a pitcher struggling and the Hurricanes I tell you what, the Hurricanes are one of the few teams I've covered in my career that can smell blood immediately. 3-1 to Tucker. And the 3-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 3-2. Good pitch. Good pitch by Callie Henry. Abby Yarborough on deck. Haley Joyner in the hole. The payoff. Swinging a pop-up foul on a play. Count remains where it is at 3-2. Check in from where you're watching and or listening from. You can do it via the YouTube page, or you can do it via text at 919-247-3622. The 3-2 to Tucker. Swinging a tapper to third. Third baseman with a great play. The toss to first is wide, and Tucker gets tripped at first. And she'll get second base on the interference. Oh, this is a live ball. And they throw it away, so Tucker will dive in safely at second base. And Eric Lee, where was the interference call on that? I think that's what Eric Lee was talking about, as everybody froze after Tucker got run into at first base. Here's Abby Yarborough.
The first baseman is number 2, Abby Yarborough.
Abby Yarborough to the plate. Can put the ball in play anywhere. Callie Hendrick will try to figure out what's going on. The pitch on the way is wide. Tucker takes off for third. She'll swipe that immediately. And that is her team-leading 28th stolen base. In yesterday's game, it was Trendon Craig who walked off for the Hurricanes. Today, they just took care of business against Spartanburg Methodist, who they split a 4-game series against. The pitch on the way is inside and called a strike, and the count's even 1-1. Tucker at third, nobody out. 2 errors on that play got Tucker to second base. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. Good pitch. Yarborough a little mad at herself for not making contact. 1-2, nobody out. Tucker at third. Henry gives a peek at her wrist. And the 1-2. Inside corner, missed it, and the count's even 2-2. Redhawks wanted the call, didn't get it. So Yarborough has fought back even. It's 2-2. Nobody out. Brianna Tucker at third. And the 2-2 inside. And the count goes full at 3-2. You got the meat of the order coming up, and Joyner, White, Scott, and McLaurin. Let's see if Yarborough can get on base. They put the first 2 on, and they do. As Catawba Valley put the first 2 on via the base hit in the top of this inning. Here's Haley Joyner. Haley Joyner now to the plate. Louisburg with 2 on without the benefit of a hit, but they do get 2 errors. Catawba Valley committed 2 errors on the same play that got Tucker to second base. And the pitch to Joyner is inside. They'll throw back to third. Third baseman wasn't looking to try to pick off Tucker. Heading into second is Yarborough with a stolen base, her 10th of the year. So now you got 2 on in scoring position with nobody out, and this is what Louisburg loves to do. They love to attack quickly. 1-0 the count to Joyner. The pitch on the way is high, 2-0. They're not going to give you a pitch to hit. Don't take the bat off your shoulders. It's pretty simple. I said that to Jessica Russell, and she pounded 2 grand slams at Pitt 2 weeks ago. 2-0 with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. The pitch, low and inside. And the count's now 3-0. When a pitcher's struggling, you let the pitcher struggle until they come to you. And the pitch is a ball. So that makes the count 3-1. I think the ump signaled 2-1. Now he signals 3-1. 3-1's the count. Three balls, 1 strike. Nobody out, 2 on here in the bottom of the first. And the 3-1. Swinging a tapper foul to the plate. Joyner got her pitched. Couldn't make contact with it. Counts full 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Tucker at third. Yarborough at second. Haley Joyner at the dish. Trying to get a scoring rally started. The payoff. Swinging a pop-up foul out of play. Heads up. Just to the left of us. I already told the story of me in the Metrodome, where a ball came screaming my way when I thought it wouldn't, and I had to bail out. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And Joyner knew it. Joyner knew it. So 1 out. Here's Caroline White.
Designated player number 8, Caroline White.
So Caroline White to the plate. 1 out, 2 on. Got to take advantage of this. The pitch. High and wide, ball 1. Want to know the count with 1 down. Haley Joyner out due to a strikeout. The 1-0. Swing and a tap foul into the glove. And the count's now even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Last thing you want to do as a team is let a pitcher off the hook. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the first, no score. The pitch. Strike called, and the count is 1-2. Callie Henry trying to wiggle out of a jam the same way Ewers did in the top of this inning. 1-2 with 1 down, and the pitch on the way. Way outside, and the count's even 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, 2 on here in the first. The pitch, swinging a tapper foul at the plate. Count stays even at 2-2. First pitch was delivered at 1:07 p.m. First pitch temperature 69 degrees, but there is a wind here at Cotton Field today. The 2-2. Swinging a high fly ball down the right field line, twisting foul. And the count will stay where it is at 2-2. Jordan Scott would be next. Let's see if White can reach base and continue this inning. Two balls, 2 strikes to Caroline White with 1 down. And the 2-2. Swinging at a little looper headed toward right, dropping fast, dropping fast, dropping fast. And that is a foul ball. Lord have mercy, that was close. So everybody will return to their bases. Tucker at third and Yarborough at second. Inning again, with 2 in scoring position, you don't want to waste this opportunity if you're the Hurricanes and you just wiggled out of a jam yourself defensively. The 2-2 again. Swinging a high pop foul down the right field line. Foul. Up onto the berm, where a fan will retrieve it, and the count stays where it is at 2-2. And making Henry throw a lot of pitches, just like Catawba Valley did for, against Kerrigan Ewers. The 2-2. Swinging a pop foul out of play to the right again. White's lining up the timing. Can't just keep it in fair territory, at least not at the moment. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 again. Way inside and low, and the count goes full at 3-2. That was the 30th pitch thrown by Hinnant. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff. Tapped foul at the plate. Will do it again. Caroline White just can't square it up, at least not now. They're making Hinnant throw a lot of pitches. That was the 31st pitch thrown this inning. White's due a payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. So after an 11-pitch at bat, White strikes out. 2 down in the inning. And here is Jordan Scott.
Catcher number 11, Jordan Scott.
Jordan Scott to the plate. One thing that's been the Hurricanes' specialty, especially here lately, has been 2 out hits. The pitch. Inside strike, and the count's 0-1. Hinnant almost out of the same jam Ewers was in. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and the count's 0-2. It's going to take a lot of patience to get to Hinnant. Oh, 2, 2 down. The pitch on the way. Way outside, and the count's 1-2. Tried to frame it. Umpire wasn't biting. Pennington, Parsons, and Hudgens left to right into the outfield. Himes, Andrews, Morrow, and Oliveras third to first. Lapham catches in it at your Catawba Valley defense. 1-2. The pitch. Swinging a tap foul to the backstop. We'll do it again. Fifth batter of the inning, just as in the top of this inning. 1-2, swing and a miss. So Hinnant strikes out the side and gets out of the same jam Ewers got out of. After 1, no score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Kaylee Hinnant strikes out the side as we go to the top of the second, as they had Hinnant on the ropes with 2 on and nobody out. 2 errors in the inning, and they allowed Hinnant to escape. Grace Andrews will lead things off here in the top of the second inning as we have no score. And now let's see if Ewers will settle down because she gave up 2 hits in that first inning. And here's the first pitch, popped out of play for strike 1. Let us know where you are listening and or watching from. You can do it via the YouTube page, Louisburg College Official, or by text at 919-247-3622. 0-1, high and tight, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ashlyn Parsons went after the first pitch she saw and whacked it into right center field for a base hit. Next one is wide. They're going to appeal, and no swing. Counts 2-1. Two balls, a strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the second with no score. And the 2-1 is a ball. And it counts now 3-1. Whoever scores the first run will have a very distinct advantage in a game that is so hyped such as this. Time called at the plate as Andrews steps out, now steps back in. And now she's ready, maybe? Now she's ready. 3-1 the count, and the pitch on the way is inside, ball 4. So Andrews reaches second consecutive inning where the leadoff batter has reached. And here is Lily Pennington. Lily Pennington playing left field. Haley Joyner and Abby Yarborough halfway up the line, and that is tapped foul behind the plate for strike 1. One strike to count, nobody out. Andrews on base to lead off the second. And the pitch on the way is a ball. And the count's even, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count, nobody out. Runner on at first in the form of Grace Andrews. 1-1 is a strike, and the count's 1-2. No, it's not. It's a ball. It's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike the count. And the 2-1 is tapped foul behind the plate, and the count's even, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, tap foul up the third baseline, and we'll do it again. Nearly caught Joyner off guard as she was way in at third base. Two and two, nobody out, and the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a drive towards center field and caught. Back to first. Double play. Amber McLaurin with a steal right to first. And you're out, Grace Andrews. 2 down in the inning. The second consecutive inning, they get a double play to assist. Wow. So 2 down to Kylie Lapham. The pitch, looped foul behind the plate for strike 1. Alice Johnson's the first to check in, says good luck, Amber McLaurin from Jeanette in Raleigh, North Carolina. Well, I hope you saw that double play. that McLaurin issued. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. 0-2, 2 down. Top of the second with no score. The 0-2 from Ewers. Swing and a miss. Wiped him out again. You're out, and so are the Red Hawks. Go to the bottom of the second. No score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. To the bottom of the second inning, it'll be Amber McLaurin, Foster Sharp, and Lark Collins, 6, 7, and 8. And Amber McLaurin made a big play in center field as she caught a sinking line drive and then threw a bullet to Abby Yarbrough at first for the double play. Second double play turned by the Hurricanes. And the pitch to McLaurin is fouled off to the left for strike one. Cameron Riverbank checking in, watching from Wilmington, North Carolina. Oh, 1-1 the count. Foster Sharp would be next. And the 0-1 is a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two innings, 2 double plays for the Hurricanes. Now we got to get some hits. The 1-1 is a strike, and the count's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. And the 1-2 is outside. Counts even, 2-2. The Hyatt's watching, saying good luck, Red Hawks, from Mount Airy, North Carolina. Next one is a ball, and the count's full. Three and 2 the count to McLaurin. Let's get the leadoff runner aboard and start a rally. The payoff pitch is a ball, and McLaurin walks. Now to bring Foster Sharp to the plate, playing second base. And Sharp has been dynamite in the middle of that defensive infield for the Hurricanes, especially lately. The pitch to Sharp. And that's to the backstop, and McLaurin will make the turn at second. That's how the first inning started for Hinnant. And she threw 3 of the first 4 pitches to the backstop. Sharp in the left-handed batter's box. The 1-0 is a ball, and it's 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, nobody out, and the 2-0. Bunted foul. Good idea by Sharp, just couldn't put it down the line. And plus, you add Himes charging at third base. Counts 2-1. Dennis and Tony Hyatt say, good luck, Redhawks, watching from Mount Airy, North Carolina. Thank you for tuning in. 2-1 the count. The pitch on the way. There's a ball. Ooh, my goodness. And it's 3-1. McLaurin at second, nobody out. Hurricanes do not have a hit. The pitch, swing and a miss. And the count's full 3-2. Sharp tried a swinging bunt, didn't work. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff, tapped foul to the backstop. We'll do it again. Sharp's been struggling a little at the plate lately. Let's see if she can bust out of it now. 3-2, no outs. The pitch, fouled off to the left. We'll do it again. Foster Sharp trying a little bit of that Ichiro approach. Taking a step forward, it's like a running swing. The payoff. Up the third base line and through for a base hit into left field. Stopping at third is McLaurin. Hurricanes get their first hit. I mean, you got to hand it to Sharp. She kept trying, and finally she whittled one through to left field for a base hit. Here's Lark Collins.
Left fielder number 49, Lark Collins.
So now 2 on, nobody out again. And now Lark Collins at the plate. First and third and no outs. The pitch is high for ball 1. That one off the pitcher's glove. And now into second is Sharp with a stolen base. And once again, you got 2 in scoring position with no outs. They had that last inning, but Hennon buckled down and struck out the side. Jessica Russell would be next. 1-0, tapped foul to the backstop, counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, nobody out. McLaurin at third, Sharp at second. Lark Collins at the plate, Jessica Russell in the hole. The pitch, swinging a tap foul to the backstop, and the count's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. 1-2 pitch. High, and the count's now even at 2-2. Got a good amount of people tuning in through the YouTube page. Thank you all for that. 2-2 the count, and the 2-2 pitch. Low and inside, the count's full, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Lark Collins at the plate with 2 on. McLaurin at third, Sharp at second. Nobody out. The payoff pitch. Swinging a high pop-up foul. And that will get out of play. Count remains at 3-2. Three and two with nobody out, 2 runners aboard, second and third, both in scoring position. The payoff It's ball 4, and Collins will load up the bases. And up comes Jessica Russell, and I will not remind everyone of what Jessica Russell did against Pitt 2 weeks ago Friday, on a hot Friday. So now Jessica Russell will come to the plate with the bases loaded and no outs. Infield up all the way around. The pitch, swinging a smash, base hit in the left field. In comes McLaurin, rounding third is Sharp, coming home, she scores. It's 2-0 Hurricanes. Jessica Russell comes through again with the bases loaded. And that was a solid single. And now the lineup cycles back to Brianna Tucker, who reached on a pair of errors in the first. Collins at third, Russell at second. Tucker officially 0 for 1. And the pitch, way inside, ball 1. Infield will drop back with Tucker at the plate, runners at second and third. Collins at third, Russell at second. She took second on the throw to the plate. The 1-0, wide, and the count's 2-0. Abby Yarborough would be next. Oh, by the way, nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. 2-0 Hurricanes with the lead, and the pitch on the way is whacked to left field and foul. Oh, gracious, that was close. That was close. And it's 2-1. That ball was absolutely scalded, but it went foul. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch on the way. That's wide, 3-1. You have a chance to tune in, please do so via our YouTube page and through WSDM-DB. Bringing you some great softball today. The 3-1 is driven to deep left field, and adios, pelota! Brianna Tucker with a 3-run blast, and it's 5-0. Wow! Henry escaped the first inning, not allowing any runs after the first 2 reach. And in this inning, the Hurricanes said none of that, as they have put 5 on the board. Brianna Tucker strikes again with her team-leading 17th home run of the year. Have mercy. 3 hits in the inning and 5 big runs. And we have a meeting inside the circle. Abby Yarborough would be next. I'll tell you something, man, once this offense gets started, it's fun to watch. They are fun to watch. Here's Abby Yarborough. And remember, they got no hits in the first inning. None. They got 3 hits, and they got 5 big runs. It's playoff time in the Berg. The pitch to Yarborough. Bunted up in front of the plate. Forget it. Forget it. Put it in your back pocket. Infield hit for Abby Yarborough. That was what was needed. The 1 hit to get this offense going. And Abby Yarborough just popped a bunt in between the pitcher and second and first in that Bermuda Triangle. And here's Haley Joyner. Four hits in the inning now for the Hurricanes, and that'll bring the infield up at the corners. By the way, nobody out. Haley Joyner at the plate, struck out her first time up. The pitch, swing and a miss. She was going for the downs again. And the count's 0-1. 5-0 Hurricanes here in the bottom of the second inning. And I mean, those 5 runs came quick. A 1-strike pitch. Swinging a pop foul out of play. And the count's 0-2. I think everybody in Louisburg was on edge with how this game started. But now there's 5 big runs on the board. Don't stop now. The 0-2 to Joyner. They go outside and they miss. And the count's 1-2. Yarbrough at first, nobody out, 5 runs home. Keep the line moving. Joyner steps back into the play. The pitch, swinging a high pop-up foul out of play, and Joyner is starting to square everything up after being somewhat overmatched in her first at-bat. 1-2, nobody out. Yarbrough at first. And the pitch. Wide. Yarbrough takes off. Throw to second. Save! Another stolen base for the Hurricanes. That's what got them going. They didn't get any runs in the first, but they did pick up a stolen base, and now they have 2. They now have 2 this inning. Two and 2. Nobody out. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Joyner's gone for the second time, and she knew it. Same pitch was that rise that got her swinging the first time, and here's Caroline White. It was the rise pitch that got her the first time. So now let's see what White can do. The pitch, swinging a smash foul. That was so far in on her hands, and she was still able to turn it around. As Hawk Harrelson would say best, right size, wrong shape. The 0-1, swinging a drive into deep center field. Center fielder going back, away back, away back. Adios, pelota! It is now 7-0. Caroline White with a 2-run bomb to dead center field. Let's hear it. There it is. There's the boom. And I believe we are going to have a pitching change. Wow. I mean, this inning exploded. We'll tell you the new pitcher after this. Abby Helms is the new pitcher taking over for Callie Henrit. And I'll tell you what, Henrit gave it her best shot. She got out of the first inning with trouble afoot. Shirley McLaren checking in, saying go Canes from Four Oaks, North Carolina. There's the pitch, and it's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Jordan Scott. 7 runs home here in the second for the Hurricanes. 2 home runs in the inning. A 3-run shot by Brianna Tucker and a 2-run shot by Caroline White. 7-0 our score. 1 out in the second. And the pitch way outside. 2-0. I want to send prayers to my buddy Rachel Osborne. Her mom is headed to ER. Got you in our prayers, doll. Very, very dear friend of mine. And the 2-0 is a strike, 2-1. Want to say hello to my beloved Dr. K, watching and listening at home. I want you to feel better, baby. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a little looper. Base hit into right field. And past the right fielder. Scott will take off and head for second. She will make the turn and head for third. The throw is high, and it's into the dugout. It's out of play. But Scott will take the 2-base error. So a single and 2 more bases on the air, and the spigot has been opened. Here is Amber McLaurin. So 1 out, 6 hits, and 7 runs home. With Jordan Scott at third, McLaurin bunts at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. One strike to count. And the 0-1. It's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. They put the wheel play on defensively. Third baseman charged toward the plate. Shortstop went to cover third. 1-1 the count. 7 runs home here in the second. The pitch. Swing and a miss by McLaurin, and the count's 1-2. One and two the count. The pitch. Rolled in front of the plate. It gets by past the catcher. They flip to the plate, not in time. Jordan Scott scores. It's 8-0. So it took an inning for the offense to get started, but safe to say they're started. Chelsea, who's in the box with me running the scoreboard and the music, was nervous in inning 1. I think we all were. But now the offense has exploded. 8 runs home here in the second. And the pitch to McLaurin is looped to third and caught. 2 down in the inning. Going to bring Foster Sharp to the plate. 3 errors now for the Red Hawks. And the pitch to Sharp is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One and 0 the count with 2 down. And the pitch on the way is dribbled to third. Third baseman with a throw to first. That's in time, inning over. But how about a figure 8 here in the second inning on 6 hits? There was an error and nobody left. To the third, 8-0 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Laney Hudgens will lead off the third, and I think we're all calm now. 8-0 Hurricanes after an explosion in the second inning. As we get started here in the third, Ewers has been staked to a lead yet again. She's only lost twice all year. The pitch, swing and a miss. Anybody see the vapor trail from that? Strike one in the count. Top of the third. The 0-1 is a ball, one strike. One ball, one strike to count. Top of the third inning, 8-0 Louisburg with the lead. And the pitch, swinging a tapper foul behind the plate. And the count's 1-2. Let us know where you're checking in from, where you're listening and or watching from. One ball, two strikes. And the wind has shifted again. 1-2, high and wide, and the count's even 2-2. To Shirley McLaurin, I hope you saw that great double play that Amber made in the second inning. Caught a sinking line drive and fired a bullet to first. That's wide, and the count's full, 3-2. Three balls, two strikes. Nobody on, nobody out here in the top of the third. 8-9-1 due for the Redhawks. And the payoff is a ball. In the third straight inning that the Redhawks put the leadoff runner aboard. And here's Haley Morrow. Morrow up for the first time. The pitch, swinging a smash foul to the backstop, and the count's 0-1. Ashlyn Parsons would be next. And remember, the first two players that came up for Catawba Valley got hits. Nothing since. The 0-1, swinging a ground ball past third and into left field for a base hit. Me and my big mouth. So that puts two on with nobody out. And Ashlyn Parsons to the plate. And the first pitch Ashlyn Parsons saw at 1:07 Eastern time, she whacked into right center field for a base hit. So she's 1 for 1, up for the second time. Louisburg baseball took care of business against Spartanburg Methodist. They won 6-2, and they will play tomorrow. Infield up at the corners, and the pitch on the way is inside for ball one. Ewers is ready. And the 1-0, swinging a drive into center field on the run. McLaurin, she missed it. It's in front of her. That'll bring at least two home, but maybe throw the plate. She is safe. Oh, she missed her. Oh, that was close. McLaurin nearly threw another runner out, but a run scores, and it's now 8-1. And Eric Lee will come out and talk to Ewers. It looked like she was out at the plate. We'll move on from that as Jordan Scott out talking to the infielders. Infielders encouraging Kerrigan Ewers. A run home, 8-1. That's our score here in the top of the third inning. Infield up at the corners again. Second and third, and nobody out. The pitch. Swinging a smash toward right and down for a base hit. That gets 2 home. It's now, no, it doesn't. Throw to third and out. No, called safe again. I think the umpires may have a discussion about this. Eric Lee has not been happy with the last 2 calls. A run is home. It's 8-2. There's still nobody out. 5 hits now for the Redhawks. Eric Lee is pleading his case. And now they're going to talk about it. They have to talk about it because it looked like, from our vantage point, that she was out. And the umpires are talking about it right now. Safe. Call stays where it is. So now it's 8-2. Allie Himes coming to the plate, and there's nobody out. So you got second and third with nobody out and 2 runs home. 5 hits now for the Redhawks. The Hurricanes have 6. The pitch is a strike, and the count's 0-1. Now it's the time for Kerrigan Ewers to buckle down. The 0-1 pitch, high, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Ewers is ready, and the 1-1. Swinging a drive toward left, on the run, but foul. So now the Catawba Valley bats have come alive. 3 hits in the inning, 2 runs home, and no outs. Runners at second and third. Parsons at third, Goebel at second. The pitch, swinging a high pop foul. And the count's now 1-2. Infield will come up at the corners, stay back up the middle. Swinging a drive toward left, foul again. That time Ewers tried to ride in on the hands and was not successful in doing so. 8-2 our score here in the top of the third. Catawba Valley staging a rally. One-two pitch. Swinging a high pop-up foul. Out of play to the right. Count stays where it is at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a tapper foul, third base side, and it rifles into the Redhawks dugout. One and two, nobody out, runners at second and third. The pitch, swinging a ground ball foul, third base side again. Allie Himes reached out to get a piece of that one. Count stays where it is at 1-2. 6-run lead for the Hurricanes, but now the Redhawks are rallying. That pitch is low and inside, and the count's now even at 2-2. Two and two with nobody out. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Ewers. Her third of the game. And now there's one down to Abby Helms. Helms came in for Callie Hennant in that 8-run second inning. The pitch to Himes is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Top of the third, 2 runs home. The pitch, swinging a foul to the backstop, counts even 1-1. Ewers has allowed 2 runs here in the third. Not trying to allow any more. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a high, pop in to right. Somebody better get there, and it's foul. Yarborough turned on the Jets at the last minute, but couldn't get there in time. And the count's now 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. The 1-2 pitch, swinging a line drive to right field, and that is foul. Luckily, that was foul. Count stays where it is at 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2. Swinging a grounder foul behind the plate. One ball, 2 strikes to Abby Himes. 1 down here in the top of the third. 1-2. Gotcha! High and tight on the fist, and Himes swung through it. 2 down in the inning. Big out. Big pair of outs. Here's Grace Andrews. Two on, 2 out. And the pitch is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Andrews. Eight to 2 our score here in the top of the third inning. That was popped up foul on a play to the right. Everybody getting out of the way. And the count's now even. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down in the inning. One and 1. 2 down, 2 on. First 5 runners reached, and the pitch on the way is low and inside. 2-1. "55 pitches now thrown by Kerrigan Ewers. She's been aided by 2 double plays, one in each of the first 2 innings. The 2-1 high, and it reaches the backstop. Got a chance and save. And it's now 8-3 with a runner at third. Now time called as Eric Lee is looking at Ewers. Should the Hurricanes hold on to win, the second game will feature Ellen Palia. And should they take care of business with both games here today, they will head to Burlington. But right now the concern is one Kerrigan Ewers, who charged to the plate, took a throw from Jordan Scott off of a wild pitch. And I think Ewers' day is done. It is done. So Ewers took a hit That means Ina Womack will come in. And you don't want to sleep on Ina Womack either. So as Womack warms up, we'll take a 60-second break and come back with more after this. Ina Womack has inherited a runner at third, 2 out, and a 3-1 count to Grace Andrews. Here she comes. That's a strike, and the count's full 3-2. Ina Womack in for an injured Kerrigan Ewers. And the payoff pitch. See you later. Changeup. But they get 3 on 3 hits and leave 1. Let's put the bats back to work. 8-3 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Bottom of the third inning, 8-3 Hurricanes with the lead. But that third inning cost Kerrigan Ewers the rest of the game as she is out with an injury. And we'll try to find out what happened on that collision at home plate. Lark Collins will begin the bottom of the third. Eight, 9, and 1 due for the Hurricanes here in the bottom of the third. Lark Collins will start things off against Abby Himes. The pitch. Swinging a high pop-up foul out of play. Tried to go that way. Counts 0-1. 8-6-0 for the Canes. 3-5-3 for the Hawks. 1 the count. The 0-1 pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one the count. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 3rd inning. 8-3 Hurricanes with the lead. And the pitch. Outside, it's 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Foul to the backstop. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes the count. Next one. Swinging a foul off to the right. We'll do it again. Two and two the count, and the pitch on the way. Swinging a drive into deep left field, going back, away back, and caught! What a catch! Whoa! Hang a star on that. Lily Pennington ran it down with the wind in her face. Oh, baby, what a catch! 1 out in the 3rd. What a catch! That's all I can say. What a catch. I bring the 9th place hitter, Jessica Russell, to the plate. One out, nobody on. 8-3, Hurricanes with the lead. The pitch. Swinging a smash, base hit in the left field. Hit number 7 now for the Hurricanes as Russell continues the inning to Brianna Tucker. And the last time Brianna Tucker was at the plate, she hit a monstrous 3-run homer to left field. So Russell is now 2 for 2 on the afternoon. The pitch to Tucker. Wide, ball 1. Tucker, 1 for 2, reached on an error in the 1st and had that big home run in the 2nd. 8-3 our score, bottom of the 3rd inning. And the pitch to Tucker is chopped out in front of the plate. Put it in your back pocket. That's a base hit. 8th hit now for the Hurricanes. Tucker now 2 for 3. And with a 1 out, Abby Yarborough will come to the plate. Yarborough looking to get back in the swing of things. As the Hurricanes bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. They gave up 3 in the top of this inning. They'd love to get them all back. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch to Yarborough gets away, and turning at 3rd is Russell. Russell recognized that I'm not going to try that. So a base hit gets you 2 at least. Yarborough 1 for 1 on the afternoon. Next one, way outside, it's 2-0. So both runners advanced on a pass ball. The 2-0 pitch. High, 3-0. Haley Joyner would be next. And she'd love a chance to avenge her first 2 at-bats where she struck out swinging. And the 3-0 is a strike, 3-1. And the ball gets away. Coming home to score is Russell. The ball got away from the pitcher, and Russell hustled home. And it's now 9-3. Three balls and a strike. One out. Tucker at second base. And the 3-1. Swing and a miss on a changeup. And the count's full, 3-2. Yarborough chased a ball that was 1.5 feet inside. Three and 2 the count. The payoff. Swung on and missed. And there's 2 out in the inning. Here's Haley Joyner, who is 0 for 2, struck out twice. I was facing Kaylee Hinnant. The pitch to Joyner. Swung on, popped foul, out of play. And the count's 0-1 to Haley Joyner. Haley Joyner has been up twice, struck out twice. Let's change that here in the third appearance. 9-3, Hurricanes lead here in the bottom of the third inning. The 0-1 way outside. Tucker took a few steps off base. And the count's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup, throw to third. Save! Tucker swipes another base, and the count's 1-2 on Haley Joyner. One and two with 2 down. One, two, swinging a smash, base hit in the left field. So Joyner comes through with a base hit, a 2-out hit. Tucker scores, it's now 10-3. And here's Caroline White. Last time Caroline White was up, she walloped a 2-run homer in the second. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, base hit in the center field. Joyner stops at second. White's 2 for 3. And the inning continues. That'll bring Jessica Foster to the plate. Two runs are home here in the third. Jordan Scott to the plate with 2 out and 2 home. Here's the pitch. Is a strike, and the count's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a smash off the shortstop's glove, base hit into left field, rounding third, headed for home. No throw home. Joyner scores. It's now 11-3. So they do indeed get all 3 back. Jordan Scott rips a base hit to left. And here is Amber McLaurin.
I'm gonna make a toast 'cause we still alive.
dig. I feel like pop. I shoot a shot. I'm coming in hot.
There are going to be a couple of changes made.
Yeah, coming in hot. Just like the fajita. I don't do the most, but I do a lot.
Don't do that. Chelsea pushed the wrong button. For once, someone pushed the wrong button, and it's not me. You pushed the wrong button, Chelsea. Amber McLaurin to the plate with 2 out, 3 runs home, 11-3. The Hurricanes with the lead. Don't jinx it. The pitch. Fouled out of play to the right for strike 1. What we know about Ewers is that she is okay. She's got a cut. That's what happened. And she's going to go get stitches. 0-1 to McLaurin. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a high fly ball into left field. Left fielder came in, dropped it. Oh, gracious. Another run scores. It's now 12-3. 5th error of the game for the Red Hawks. Wow. Man alive. Lily Pennington had a beat on it, but couldn't control it. Foster Sharp to the plate, and that's a strike, and the count's 0-1. 12-3, Hurricanes lead. They've gotten 4, with one of them unearned here in the third. The pitch, swing to smash, base hit down the third base line. 2 runners will score. Sharp heads to second, and it's now 14-3. Collins and McLaurin come home. And the inning continues. When it looked like they were going to get none of the runs back they gave up this inning, they've gotten that and then some. They've doubled it. Sherry Sylvia checking in saying, let's go Louisburg. Lark Collins up, 2 outs in the inning, a runner at second. The pitch to Collins. Swinging a high fly ball into right field. Right fielder shading it, makes the catch, inning over. But 6 more for the Hurricanes. They lead 14-3 on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Lily Pennington leads off the top of the 4th to face Ina Womack. Womack finishing up for Kerrigan Ewers. Ewers suffered a cut. She's going to go get stitches. She is okay. The pitch is driven to deep right field. Coming on, right fielder is... It's caught. Jessica Russell made the catch. 1 out, 1 up, 1 down here in the 4th. What I was going to say was 1 pitch, 1 out. I couldn't get the phrasing right. Kylie Lapham to the plate. 1 out in the 4th. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And the count's 0-1. The 1-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count's 0-2. Even I couldn't hit that. The bottom dropped out of that pitch. The 0-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. Foul. Count stays where it is at 0-2 to Kylie Lapham. Ina Womack in the circle. In for Kerrigan Ewers. 0-2, high and wide, and the count's 1-2. One and two with 1 down. And the 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. 2 up, 2 down here in the 4th. Here is Lainey Hudgens, right fielder coming up. Haley Morrow would be on deck. And the pitch, swinging a high pop-up foul out of play for strike 1. This is the first inning in which the first batter was retired. In fact, the first 2 have been retired. 14-3, the Hurricanes with the lead, and the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Look at first. Yep. 0-2 the count. It's one of those swings, and I've done it before, you didn't realize you had committed. 0-2 from Womack. Swinging a line drive to right, down for a base hit. Maybe throw to first, not in time. It gets past Yarborough. So a base hit to right keeps the inning going for Haley Morrow. Morrow up for the second time today. So 2 out, a runner at first. Infield will come up at the corners. The pitch. Breaking ball up for ball 1. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch on the way. Swinging a pop-up foul, headed to me! It was. Oh, one of the kids got it. Next one, swing and a miss on a changeup. Throw back to first, they got her picked off. Throw to second, you're out, and the inning is over. Wow! Boy, these girls play some defense. Bottom of the 4th inning, 14-3 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Jessica Russell will lead off the bottom of the fourth, 14-3 in favor of the Hurricanes, 14-12-0 for the Canes, 3-6-5 for Catawba Valley. The pitch, low and inside, ball one. The score, there was no score at the end of one, and then the Hurricane offense said, we better wake up and fast. So they put 14 on the board in the next 2 innings. The pitch. That's a strike, and the count's even 1-1. And the scoring outburst anchored by their defense, which turned 2 double plays in the first 2 innings. A strike him out, throw him out in the first, and then a line out to right and a bullet back to first. That's a bullet in the left field, down for a base hit. Russell is now 3 for 3. And back to the top of the order in Brianna Tucker. Brianna Tucker provided the first big hit of the game with a 3-run homer, which made the score 5-0. Here's the pitch, way outside, ball one. No changes defensively for the Red Hawks as the Hurricanes bat. Tucker 2 for 3. Those 2 hits were a home run and a single. And that's a deep one to left field. Get up, ball, get up, ball, get out of here. That is gone. Brianna Tucker strikes again. Her second home run of the game. And it's now 16-3. Wow. When this offense wakes up, they wake up. 2 in with nobody out, and Abby Yarborough to the plate. It's been a tough day in the circle for Catawba Valley pitching, and it all started in that second inning. Here's the pitch, way outside, ball one. This was a good game after one. And then the offense said, enough of this. Actually, the defense said it first. A 1-0 to Yarborough. Way outside, 2-0. (16-3), the Hurricanes lead. This is just how big and how fast this offense can strike. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 2-1. Well, Eric Lee said he wanted his team to focus. I think that mission has been accomplished. But we got another one to play. Way outside, it's 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike. Nobody out and 2 runs home. It's 16-3. The pitch on the way. Way outside, ball 4. Yarborough reaches. Here's Haley Joyner, who finally got a hit. And I don't mean any disrespect with that. She struck out twice on a pitch that was high and tight. She knew it both times. As we saw her walk away in disgust both times, but then she roped a single to right and then took third on a 2-base error. Runner takes off, throw to second. Don't forget it. Ball in center field. Runner takes off for third. Safe there. And now the ball gets away. Put this run on the board. Yarborough circles the bases on a stolen base. And 2 more errors. It's 17-3. And I'll say it again, this is just how fast this Hurricane offense can strike. 1-0 the count. The pitch on the way. Way outside, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Nobody out and 3 runs home for the Hurricanes. Time called as Haley Joyner said, I'm not ready yet. The pitch, way outside, it's 3-0. Seventeen to 3 Hurricanes here in the bottom of the 4th. 3 in with no outs. The pitch, high and tight, ball 4. Joyner draws a walk. It is Caroline White. 4 home runs today for the Hurricanes. 2 by Tucker. Caroline White has 1. Joyner having fun at first base. Here's the pitch. It's off the glove of the catcher. Joyner stops at second. Caroline White looking to keep the offense going. Next one's outside. And the count's 2-0. The pitch on the way. Swinging a smash toward the left. That's down for a hit. Joyner turns in third. Throw to the plate. Not in time. 18 to 3. Yeesh. All this scoring started with Jessica Russell lining a 2-run single to left field. Tucker homered to make it 5-0. Caroline White homered to make it 7-0. And that first pitch is outside, ball 1 to Jordan Scott. This was back in the second. Jordan Scott scored on a passed ball to make it 8-0 after 2. We'll do the wrap-up after this game concludes. That pitch is inside. It's 2-0. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 3-0. So 3 homers in the game. 2 by Tucker and 1 by Caroline White. And the 3-0 pitch is outside, ball 4. Here is Amber McLaurin, who's had some big plays. So Ewers, before her injury, went 2 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Walked 2, struck out 4. Amber McLaurin at the plate. No outs, the pitch. Is a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. White at second, Scott at first. Nobody out here in the 4th. 1-0 is driven to left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit off the wall and get 2 more home. There's one. Nope, the second runner is White scores. Second runner, Scott, given the stop sign at third base. 16th hit now for the Hurricanes. It's now 19-3. Here's Foster Sharp. Eight in the second, 6 in the third, 5 here in the fourth. The pitch is a strike, and the count's 0-1. Second and third, nobody out here in the fourth inning. Abby Helms has taken the brunt of the punishment after relieving Hennett. The pitch. Ground ball back to Helms. She looks at third, tosses to first, just in time for the first out of the inning. And here's Lark Collins. Foster Sharp now 2 for 4 in the game. The pitch to Collins is outside for ball 1. That's the first out of the inning after 5 runs had scored. 1-0 the count, 1 down here in the fourth, and the pitch on the way. Swinging a drive into deep left field. Stay fair, stay fair, stay fair! Foul! Now leaving the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. You can hear some of the girls in the dugout saying, "Do that again." I believe there are 5 or 6 games this year where the Hurricanes scored at least 20. The first one I did here, they put up 21. The pitch, swinging a pop foul out of play to the right, and the count's 1-2. One and two the count. 1 down here in the fourth. 2 on. Runners at second and third. Scott at third. McLaurin at second. And that's inside. And the count's now even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Another big inning for the Hurricanes. They've scored 5 so far. The pitch on the way. And it hit her. And that'll load the bases for Jessica Russell. So Collins on with a hit by pitch. Now Jessica Russell heads to the plate. The pitch on the way to Russell is a strike on the outside corner, and the count's 0-1. And 1 the count, 1 down. The pitch on the way, swinging a ground ball foul up the third baseline. And the count's 0-2. I am just going to put this out there for those of you that tuned in a couple of weeks ago. Jessica Russell has 2 grand slams on the year, and they both occurred in the same game. The pitch, swinging a tapper to second. They're going to come home. Got the runner there for the second down of the inning. The bases remain loaded for Brianna Tucker. So Russell reaches on a fielder's choice. Tucker heads to the plate. 2 home runs on the afternoon. Bases loaded, 2 down here in the fourth. Abby Helms has thrown 70 pitches. The pitch to Tucker. It gets away. Runner comes home. Safe there. Runners move up to second and third. And there is run number 20. Each inning that the Hurricanes have scored, they've scored at least 6 runs. They scored 8 in the second. Here's the pitch, way outside. And the count's 2-0 to Brianna Tucker. Two and 0 to Tucker, and the pitch on the way is low. Good stop behind the plate by Lapham. And the count's 3-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning of a 20-3 Hurricane lead. And the 3-0 pitch, way outside, ball 4, that'll load him up. Here's Abby Yarborough to the plate. Tucker's day, 3 for 4 with a walk. Yarborough trying to keep this inning going with 2 out. The pitch is a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Bases full of Hurricanes here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-0. Swing a drive into left field and deep. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out the rye bread and mustard, Grandma! That is a grand salami! The 2nd of the year for Abby Yarborough, both here at home. Unbelievable! The 4th homer of the day for the Hurricanes. Here is Haley Joyner. And again, they turn the lineup over. The pitch to Scott is high for ball 1. When this offense gets going, I'll say it again, it's fun to watch. And that's not the first double-digit inning that we've had this year. The pitch, swing and a miss for Joyner. Counts 1-1. So looks like a football score, 24-3. 1 ball, 1 strike to Haley Joyner. The pitch, outside. Oh, called a strike. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. One-two pitch. Swinging a high, popping to left, but foul. Way foul. One ball, 2 strikes. I had a parent make a comment to me 2 weeks ago at Pitt that said they loved watching the broadcast because you make the grand slam stop. The pitch on the way. Swinging a smash, foul. I'm not going after that. I think if my grandkids were here, they would go after it. But then they would look at me and go, "You go after it, Grandpa." I can't. I'm at work. Knowing one of my grandsons is, "I'll do it for you." Not yet, you can't. 1-2 pitch. Outside. And the count's even 2-2. Haley Joyner, 1 for 3 on the day. It was scoreless after 1, and then the offense went haywire. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a pop to right. Long way to go for the right fielder. It's foul. And out of play. Count remains at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Ten runs in here in the 4th inning. That's outside. Count goes full 3-2. 10 runs here in the 4th inning. The big blow is a grand slam by Abby Yarborough. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul off to the right. What hasn't helped Catawba Valley's cause, 7 errors in the field. Four home runs on the day for the Hurricanes. 2 of them by Brianna Tucker. The payoff pitch is ball 4, and the inning continues. And to bring Caroline White to the plate. White on the day, 3 for 4, a home run and 3 driven in. The pitch to White is a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. So Haley Joyner now 1 for 3 with a walk. One 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. The toss to first is in time. And this inning has come to an end, but 10 runs here in the 4th. We go to the 5th. Time to hold them and get a rest. 24-3 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. (24-3) is our score as we head to the top of the 5th. 24, 17, and 0 for the Hurricanes. 3, 6, and 7 big errors in the field. And we start with Haley Morrow here in the top of the 5th inning. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch, grounded past the pitcher into center field for a base hit. So nobody out and a runner aboard, and we're back to the top of the order in Ashlyn Parsons. First one, bunted foul up the first baseline for strike one. One strike to count, runner at first, nobody out here in the fifth. The pitch, line drive, base hit in the right center field. Rounding second, headed for third, and no throw. So just like inning one, the Redhawks put the first two runners aboard with hits. And they have 8 hits on the afternoon. And it's Peyton Goebel that heads to the plate. We're in the top of the fifth, 24-3 in favor of the Hurricanes. Here's the pitch. It's low, ball one. One ball, no strikes to count. Nobody out, 2 on here in the fifth. The pitch on the way. It is a strike, and the count's even 1-1. Jordan Scott came up ready to fire, and both the runners retreated. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Yikes. Counts 1-2. And the next one is low. Count now evens at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Outside, the count goes full at 3-2. Don't want to lose a runner that you've had 2 strikes on. And the payoff pitch. Slashed foul to the left. And we'll do it again. Three and two with nobody out and runners at the corners. And the pitch. Swinging a tap foul. And we'll do it again. This got started in the second with the Canes put up 8. Redhawks responded with 3 of their own in the third, and it's been all Hurricanes since then as they scored the last 16 runs. Payoff. Fouled again. Three and two, and the pitch fouled to the backstop. We'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. And the payoff pitch fouled again to the left. So we'll keep going. Once again, the payoff. Swinging a high pop-up. Going out is Sharp. Got it. 1 down in the inning. One out here in the 5th. That brings Allie Himes to the plate. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off for second. She'll make it with a stolen base. So that puts 2 in scoring position with 1 out here in the 5th. Next one, changeup outside. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Himes 0 for 2 today. Next one, hitter. So she'll trot to first, and now the bases are loaded for the Red Hawks with 1 out here in the 5th inning. And now Scott will go out into the circle and have a talk with Ina Womack. Abby Himes at the plate, 0 for 2, struck out twice. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the 5th. Here's a pitch. Foul to the backstop. The count's 0-1. Himes went up there swinging. Not Himes, Helms. Allie Himes is at first base. Abby Helms is in the right-handed batter's box. The 0-1. Fouled away to the right, and the count's 0-2. Oh, 2 the count with a 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Hurricanes trying to take care of business and get some rest before game 2. That's low and inside, and the count's 1-2. Callie Hinnett started this game, and then the second inning happened. She got through the first inning, striking out the side after allowing the first 2 to reach, but then all you know what broke loose. That's popped up foul and out of play. Count remains at 1-2. One and two the count. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled at the plate. We'll do it again. One and two the count with a 1 down. Bases full of Red Hawks here in the 5th. The pitch. Swinging a smash. Base hit in the left. That'll get 2 home at the very least. There's 1. There's the other. It's 24-5. Abby Himes with a solid single to left. Brings home 2. And the inning continues to Grace Andrews, the shortstop. And now time is called. Madison Ross will run for Helms. So Helms will trot off. Madison Ross will run for Helms. So you got runners at first and second, double play in order. 24-5 is our score here in the top of the 5th inning. Grace Andrews 0 for 1, walked twice. Ina Womack trying to finish this game off. She came in relief of Kerrigan Ewers earlier. High, ball 1. One out, 5th inning. 24-5 is our score. And the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Or fouled at the plate, I beg your pardon. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 from Womack. There's a ball inside. It's 2-1. Himes at second, Ross at first. 2 runs in, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. The 2-1. Ground ball to short. Tucker steps on second, wheels and throws. The first in this ball game is over. Third double play turned by the Hurricanes here in this first game, and that is that. We'll take a half-hour break, and we'll come to you with Game 2 of this doubleheader. If the Hurricanes win, we're off to Burlington. We're going to cover it for you. Back with the second game after this on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Game 1 in the books, 24-5 was the final. Now time for Game 2, and here are the starters. First for Catawba Valley, the Redhawks line up like this. Haley Morrow leads off at second base. Peyton Goebel bats second, the designated player. Allie Himes bats third at third base. Callie Hinnant bats fourth. She'll be in the circle again. Grace Andrews bats fifth at shortstop. Lily Pennington bats sixth in left field. Kara Olivares will bat seventh at first base. Lainey Hudgens bats eighth in right field. Katie Mitchell bats ninth in center field. And Kylie Lapham will be the flex player. If the Canes win, we go to Burlington next weekend. If not, there'll be a third and deciding game tomorrow. We're ready to go as Haley Morrow will get things started here in Game 2 facing Ellen Palia, who I had a chat with for the pregame show. The first pitch is inside for ball one. First pitch of Game 2 delivered at 3:48 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The 1-0 pitch. High, 2-0. They'll look at first, no swing. Two balls, no strikes to count. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss. And the count's 2-1. Want to thank the parents that have chimed in and supported the calls here. That is foul to the backstop. Counts 2-2. Thanks to the players, the president of the college, the athletic director, Mike Holloman, everybody that has supported the play-by-play calls here. And we plan to do a lot more next year. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Swinging a pop-up foul. Headed this way. And it's off to the left. .72 degrees that first pitch of Game 2. And should the Hurricanes win, we're off to Burlington. And we're going to try to we will bring that to you. 2-2. Foul to the backstop. Do it again. The guys took care of business today, 6-2 over Spartanburg Methodist. They'll play tomorrow. Listen to WSDM DB for updates and a possibility of a Monday. 2-2. Strike 3 called. 1 out in the inning. One up, 1 down here in the first. And Peyton Goebel will come to the plate. Here's a pitch. Swinging a foul out of play to the left for strike 1. Let's talk with some of the parents, and the best thing is going home and telling my wife what happened. That is popped up. Haley Tucker under it. 2 down. And why is that the best thing? Because, well, simply put, since I met her 3 years ago, she's been my rock steady. She's been my biggest cheerleader. So I love telling her what happened. She's not a big sports buff as I, but she loves listening to the game stories. Allie Himes at the plate. Here's the pitch. High, ball 1. And what I love telling her also is that the kids support it, and they have a lot of fun with it. 1-0 pitch. High and wide. And it's 2-0. Ellen Palia wasn't happy, so she'll take a walk around the circle. That was right there. 2-0 the count, 2 down. And the pitch. Swinging a foul to the backstop, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 down here in the top of the first. We got lots of work to do tomorrow on the WSDM website. There's a strike on the inside corner, counts even 2-2. If you haven't checked it out yet, go to WSDMDB.com. And if you want to help the broadcast and the station, tell you more about that bottom of the inning, and that's looped foul behind the plate. Matter of fact, we'll tell you now. You can donate to PayPal. Just go to WSDMDB.com or SDMSportsNetwork.com. Look for the PayPal link. Any contribution would be very much appreciated. We got a couple when we went to Pitt to help things out. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul. We'll do it again. Ellen Palia in the circle for game 2. I talked to both Ewers and Palia before the start of the game, and they were fun to talk to. 2-2 pitch. See you later. 1-2-3 go the Redhawks. We go to the bottom of the first. No score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Your lineup for the Hurricanes goes like this. Brianna Tucker leads off at short. Abby Yarborough bats second at first. Haley Joyner bats third at third. Caroline White bats fourth, the designated player. Jordan Scott bats fifth. She'll catch. Emma McLaurin bats sixth in center field. Foster Sharp bats seventh at second base. Lark Collins bats eighth in left field. Jessica Russell bats ninth in right field. So no changes in the batting order. Only changes the pitcher. That's Ellen Palia for Kerrigan Ewers. Here is Brianna Tucker. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. The count's on 1. Tucker went 3 for 4 in the first game. That's way outside. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike. As mentioned, Tucker went 3 for 4. Chelsea, what are you doing over there? 1-1 the count. The pitch on the way. Swinging a smash. Base hit in the center field. And that's how the Hurricanes start game 2. Couldn't even get the sentence out of what Tucker did. A single and 2 home runs. Here is Abby Yarborough, and the last time she saw a pitch, she walloped it out of here for a grand slam. So to the cities of Louisburg and Wilson, we hope that you support the station. There's a strike to Yarborough. The count's on 1. First hit of the day belongs to the Hurricanes. They didn't get a hit until the second inning when they exploded in game 1. Try to get Eric Lee up here for a postgame should the sweep occur. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. No ball, 2 strikes. Kaylee Hinnett starting game 2 just as she started game 1. The 0-2. High, 1 ball, 2 strikes. You didn't have a chance to listen to our pregame interviews. It was a great time with both Kerrigan Ewers and Ellen Palia. 1-2, foul to the backstop. We'll do it again. One thing Ewers mentioned, she was not pleased with herself in the game against Pitt on the road where the East title was clinched because she wasn't hitting her spots. Well, taking that philosophy, I don't think she was pleased with herself after the first game of this doubleheader either. But she did wind up getting the win. 1-2 to Abby Yarborough. Tucker at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the first inning. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Yarborough is out. Throw to second. Tucker is safe. And I think Yarborough's a little upset with herself after that. One down to Haley Joyner. Joyner is an aggressive swing, is an aggressive batter. And it cost her in the first two at-bats against Hinnant. The pitch. Strike called and the count's 0-1. Joyner struck out twice, wound up 2 for 4 in the game. In game 1 of this doubleheader. The pitch. Swinging a smash up the middle. Get there. To second. Throw to first. Out. 2 down in the inning. That looked like Joyner beat it. But, so 2 down. And Brianna Tucker now at third base with Caroline White, who hit 1 of 4 home runs in game 1 of this doubleheader. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Now throw to third to check on Tucker. Safe there. Oh, 1. Way outside. Good stop behind the plate. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pennington, Mitchell, and Hudgens left to right in the outfield. Himes, Andrews, Morrow, and Oliveras third to first. Lapham catches Hinnant. Pitch on the way. Swing a foul off to the right. And the count's 1-2. Redhawks went 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Now we're in the bottom of the first. 1 hit belongs to Brianna Tucker. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. And the 1-2 pitch. Way inside. And the count's even 2-2. Catawba Valley's fans won at that pitch. And it's 2-2 to Caroline White. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a pop-up. Behind the plate. Can someone get it? Yes! Great catch behind the plate by Lapham, and the side is retired. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. To the top of the second, no score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Scoreboard update, Rockies and Cardinals tied at 5 apiece as we start the top of the second with Kaylee Hinnant, and she fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. No score, top of the second inning. We're brought to you in part by Pete's Auto Sales in Louisburg and also by Burger 21, also in Lewisburg. 0-1 pitch is swung on and popped up. Coming on, 1! Oh, she dropped it. Oh, man, I thought she caught it. I thought McLaurin had it, but it dropped out of her, but it dropped in front of her. So now 1 hit apiece. The wind took a hold of that one in a hurry. So 1 on, nobody out to Grace Andrews. Catawba Valley had the first 2 hits of the ball game until the second inning. And then the offense woke up for Louisburg. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. Ran it in on the hands. Two strikes to count. Nobody out. A runner at second in the 0-2. High and tight, and the count's 1-2. One and two the count. Nobody out. In it at second base. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 1 down in the inning. One down in the inning to Lily Pennington, the starting left fielder. Lefty against righty, the pitch. Swinging a high, pop up in the left. Got a long way to go. Get there. Left fielder makes the catch. Lark Collins, 2 down in the inning. There were 2 double plays that occurred in game 1 that, in essence, rescued the Hurricanes. A strike him out, throw him out in the first, and then a liner to right and a bullet back to first for the double play in the second. Is Cora Olivares to bat. And the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. The count's 0-1. The wind in the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Went high and wide, and the count's 0-2. Another one right there should take care of the inning. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that's that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left to the bottom of the second. No score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. And Chelsea pushed the wrong button again. To the bottom of the second inning, as we have no score, each team with a hit. Kaylee Hennett didn't escape the second inning in game 1. Jordan Scott will try to start another round of that here in game 2. Hennett is ready, and she fires way outside for ball 1. 0-1-0 for both teams as the Hurricanes bat here in the bottom of the second inning. And now the clouds have dissipated, and a lot of sun is in the area. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, and the count's even 1-1. It took a bit for the offense to get started in the last game, but once they got started, they didn't stop. The 1-1. Low and inside, it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike, and the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Went outside with a fastball, 2-2. Amber McLaurin would be next with Foster Sharp in the hole. 2-2 is popped up. Right side of the infield. Who's got it? First baseman's got it. One down in the second. Here's Amber McLaurin.
I don't do the most, but I do a lot.
McLaurin in the left-handed batter's box facing Kaylee Hinnett, and the pitch to McLaurin, bunted at and missed for strike one. One strike to count, one down, bottom of the second inning. The 0-1, way outside. It skips past the catcher and heads to the backstop. The count's even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Let us know where you're watching and or listening from. Catching game 2 of this doubleheader. Should the Hawks win, we'll play game 3 tomorrow. If not, we're headed to Burlington. The 1-1 is wide. Just wide, 2-1. Two balls and a strike. With one down here in the second inning. Fouled at the plate. I got a piece of the catcher, Lapham. Counts now even at 2-2. While they take a look at Lapham. In game 1 of this doubleheader, the Hurricanes hit 4 home runs. 2 of them were hit by Brianna Tucker. Caroline White supplied one in the second inning. And in the fourth inning, Abby Yarborough put a cap on the first game with a grand slam, her second of the year. Hurricanes have had multiple games of 20-plus runs. They added 24 to that in game 1 of this doubleheader, and it looks like Lapham is okay. That's wonderful to see. So we're ready to get back to work here, which is a good thing. It's good to see Lapham back behind the plate. Amber McLaurin with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Way outside. Man, Lapham tried to frame that, but the umpire didn't bite. Counts full, 3-2. The payoff pitch. Ball 4. Woo-hoo-hoo. Close one. 1 out and 1 on to Foster Sharp. Lark Collins on deck. Jessica Russell in the hole. Here's a pitch. High and outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Foster Sharp. She bats here for the first time here in game 2. The 1-0 is a strike, and the count's even 1-1. 1-1 the count, one down here in the second. And the pitch on the way is a ball. Throw to second and safe. McLaurin swipes second base, and now she stands in scoring position with one out. The pitch to Sharp. Swing and a miss, and the count is 2-2. Sharp went 1 for 3 in game one of this doubleheader. Two. Poke foul down the third baseline. We'll do it again. Two balls, two strikes. Wind kicking up here again. But it's a warm wind. The 2-2 missed it. And the count's full, 3-2. One thing you want to make an opposing pitcher do is throw a lot of pitches. That's what Hinnett suffered in game one during that second inning. The payoff pitch is poked on the ground to short, and it's off her shoulder. Oh, boy. Oh, we got interference called at the plate. That'll return McLaurin back to second base. So with 2 out, here's Locke Collins. Collins, right-handed batter against right-handed pitcher. 1 hit apiece, a runner at second and 2 out, and the pitch to Collins is low for ball 1. Want to know the count, 2 down. Bottom of the second inning with no score. And its pitch is a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Two and 0 with 2 down. Bottom of the second inning, and the 2-0 pitch is a ball. Wow, 3-0 the count. McLaurin at second and 2 down in the inning. Jessica Russell on deck, then the top of the order, and Brianna Tucker, should we get that far. The 3-0 is ball 4. Collins walks on 4 pitches. So here's Jessica Russell to the plate. Russell at the plate. And the pitch. High and outside for ball 1. You got the top of the order and Brianna Tucker due next. 1-0 the count, 2 down, bottom of the second inning. And the 1-0, swing and a miss, and the count's even 1-1. One ball, 1 strike with 2 down here in the bottom of the second, and no score, but the Hurricanes are threatening. And the pitch on the way is fouled to the backstop, and the count's 1-2. Hinnett has gone away on the first 3 pitches to Russell. One and 2 with 2 down. A 1-2 pitch, swinging a pop-up foul on a play that was in on the hands of Russell. And the count stays where it is at 1-2. A 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Russell's gone, and that's that. So we go to the top of the third. No score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. To the top of the third inning we go. We have no score. Each team has a hit. Laney Hudgens will lead things off, and I got a couple of dancing softball players up here behind me. They're actually sitting off to my right, and Kerrigan Ewers is one of them. And she told me last week during the rain delay, here's the pitch, grounded to second, Foster Sharp with the toss to first, 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the third inning, that she didn't like days off. That's what Kerrigan Ewers admitted to me. She didn't like days off. And I asked her why, and she says, well, you see why. You see why. I'm sitting up here on my hands, and I can't do anything. Which is why during the rain delay, she ran out like 4 or 5 times. Here's a pitch. Swinging a foul to the backstop, and the count's on 1. Ninth place hitter Katie Mitchell playing center field at the plate. The defense for the Hurricanes, Collins, McLaurin, and Russell left to right in the outfield. Joyner, Tucker, Sharp, and Yarborough third to first. Scott catches Polya. And the 0-1. Swinging a foul to the right side again. The count's 0-2. They were playing Sierra's 1-2 step, and these two were dancing here to my right. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down here in the third. So we go back to the top of the order, and Haley Morrow struck out her first time up. They were trying to get me to dance to that song, and I wasn't having none of it. For the simplest of reasons, I can't dance. I will admit it aloud. The pitch, low and inside, ball 1. I will admit it aloud that I cannot dance worth a you know what. And I stopped trying long ago. The pitch on the way is high and wide, 2-0. Now they're trying, folks, they're trying to teach me. I don't know why. They're trying to teach me. I'm too old for this stuff. The 2-0 is a strike, and it's 2-1. And they're going to pick on me the entire game about it. I know they are, which is fine because my wife picks on me, all right? I got every member of my family, including my sons, who pick on me. 2-1, popped up foul on a play to the right, and the count is 2-2. Matter of fact, one of my sons asked me, did you ever learn how to dance? I said, no. And he said, why? I said, I don't know. My body just wasn't built for it. I can't repeat the rest of the conversation because I was too busy laughing. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Polya strikes out the side. More shenanigans later. Bottom of the third inning. No score on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Brianna Tucker will lead off the bottom of the third in a scoreless tie. Each team only has 1 hit, and this is the reason the Hurricanes have their 1 hit. Brianna Tucker, team leader in most offensive categories, including home runs and stolen bases. Tucker takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Top of the order, due up, Tucker, Yarborough, and Joyner. Kaylee Hinnett survived the second, and she misses upstairs. It's 2-0. So you got to give credit to Kaylee Hinnett, who didn't survive the second inning in game 1, but survived the second in game 2 so far. The 2-0. Wide, 3-0. This is what got her in trouble in game 2. And now you got to take advantage of that. She's thrown 43 pitches already. The 3-0 to Tucker. Is ball 4, so Tucker walks. So Tucker on base for the second time. She swiped a base earlier. Here's Abby Yarborough, who is 0 for 1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Abby Yarborough was trying to kill that one into the Weinstead training facility. Missed it, strike 1. 0-1. Bunt it. Forget it. Put it in your pocket. Throw to first. Save! And Yarborough takes off. Tucker heads home. Scores there. It's 1-0 in favor of the Hurricanes. So a bunt single plus an error gets home Brianna Tucker. And now Haley Joyner will come to the plate. In the first game, Catawba Valley committed 7 errors. They got their first one here. So the first run of the game belongs to the Hurricanes. They lead 1-0 here in the third, as they try to open the floodgates again. The pitch, wide, ball 1. Yarborough now stands at second base. The error allowed Tucker to score. The 1-0 is a strike, and the count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joyner 0 for 1 so far this afternoon. Caroline White on deck. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And you can see for those of you watching on YouTube, you can see the body language with Joyner. She expected to connect with that pitch, and that's happened a couple of times. And this is why Eric Lee is going to pull her aside and have a chat with her, because there were a few times in game 1 when she struck out twice, when she expected to make contact with a pitch, and she didn't. And she was so disappointed. Now she's getting a pep talk from Coach Eric Lee. How do I know this? I've been there. And I got these two next to me sharing pictures. 1 and 2, nobody out. The pitch to Joyner is popped up foul. She made contact that time, but fouled it out of play. Count remains at 1 and 2. Come on, Joyner, we need you. 1-2, way outside. Counts even. 2 and 2. Good job by Joyner avoiding that outside pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind blowing out to the right. Outfield spread out. 2-2. Swinging a tapper foul, third base side. And we'll do it again. Good job by Joyner fighting off that pitch. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Hurricanes. No runs, a hit, and an error for the Catawba Valley Redhawks. There's nobody out. And Yarborough at second base. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul out of play. And Joyner continues to fight as the count remains at 2 and 2. As mentioned, we win this game, we go to Burlington next weekend. If not, we'll play a third game tomorrow. Want to avoid the worst-case scenario right now since you have this team on the ropes. The 2-2. Swinging a smash, base hit in the left field. Yarborough cuts third, headed for home. She'll make it without a throw. It's 2-0 Hurricanes, and there you go, Haley Joyner. Needed that one. That'll bring Caroline White to the plate. White popped out her first time up, but had a big home run in that second inning. in game one, a 2-run job, and that extended the lead to 7-0. Eventually, it came to be an 8-run inning. The pitch to White is outside for ball 1. 2-0 Hurricanes. Joyner at first. Nobody out. Keep the line moving. The pitch on the way is fouled to the backstop. And the count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Those of you tuning in for the first time, the Hurricanes wearing all blue today, tops and bottoms, with white lettering on the back, white and red lettering and numbering on both sides. Here's a pitch. High, 2-1. There was no score after the first inning in game 1 of this doubleheader, and then all of a sudden, they woke up and said, we need to take care of business. 2-1, wide, 3-1. And since I got Kerrigan Ewers up here, who I had the pleasure of calling her Grand Slam earlier this year, when you have a pitcher on the ropes, you want to knock him out. 3-1, swinging a high, pop into right. Right fielder a long way to go. Second baseman coming over, and it's a fair ball. Throw to second is in time for the first out of the inning. So what we thought was a base hit turns into a fielder's choice. And now 1 down in the bottom of the third with 2 runs home. So Joyner is retired. And here's Jordan Scott. 1 out, 1 on. The pitch to Scott is a strike, and the count's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a high, pop up. Shortstop under it. Under it. Makes the catch. 2 down in the inning. Now Amber McLaurin comes to the plate. Here's the pitch to McLaurin. It is bunted up and fouled. Third base side for strike 1. Nice idea. Couldn't keep it in fair territory. Strike 1 the count. 2 down, a runner aboard. That's Caroline White at first, on with a fielder's choice. 2 runs home. 2-0 Hurricanes here in the third. And the 0-1. It's a strike, and the count's 0-2. 0-2, 2 down. And the 0-2 pitch. Missed the call, missed the pitch, I beg your pardon. And the count's 1-2. Good eye by McLaurin. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. McLaurin's gone, and that's the inning. 2 runs, 2 hits, an error, and 1 left. We go to the fourth. 2-0 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Goebel, Himes, and Hinnett due up for the Redhawks, who trail 2-0 here in the top of the fourth inning. Goebel 0 for 1 on the afternoon, struck out her first time up. As Paglia delivers high and wide for ball 1. 2-3-0 for the Canes, 0-1-1 for the Redhawks. Much more competitive in this game than in the first game of our doubleheader. The 1-0, swinging a foul to the backstop, and the count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Only hit for the Redhawks belongs to their pitcher, Kaylee Hennon, who's due up third this inning. The 1-1 pitch. High, 2-1. Conversely, Paglia's thrown only 39 pitches to this point as that one's fouled back. And the count's now even at 2-2. Kaylee Hennon has thrown over 60 pitches in 3 innings. And Paglia's trying not to get there. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3 called, 1 down in the inning. That is 7 strikeouts for Paglia. One up, 1 down, and here's Allie Himes, I beg your pardon. The pitch, high and wide for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch on the way is a ball, 2-0. I had thought about being an umpire again, but after what happened earlier and taking a BB off the side of the head, I thought, I better not. The 2-0, swinging a pop-up foul out of play, and the count's 2-1. Aside of that, which is something that I hate to admit, but I'm doing something about, I am far out of shape. I am very far out. Kerrigan says, me too. You play softball, girl. No, you're not. The 2-1. Swing a line drive to left center field. That's down for a base hit. Cut off by McLaurin. And that holds Himes to a single with 1 out. Only the second hit given up by Paglia. One down to Kaylee Hennon and 1 on. And that's Allie Himes. The pitch to Hennon is inside for ball 1. She looped a single to right her first time up. 2-0 our score. We're in the 4th. Ellen Paglia at work. From the windup, the pitch. Swinging a line drive. Tucker, second one. Relay to first. Got no! Oh, man. That was close. So Hennon beats it out for a fielder's choice. Two down in the inning to Grace Andrews. 2 hits now for the Redhawks. Paglia's pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Extra outs in an inning. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. You go low or high this time. I say you go high and away and take care of Grace Andrews. The 0-2. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Fooled everybody with a changeup. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Bottom of the fourth inning here at Sheila Cotton Field. Brian Snow here with you. Foster Sharp will lead things off, and then Lark Collins. And then Jessica Russell. 7, 8, and 9 due for the Hurricanes here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And I swear, these two here next to me remind me of my kids. They remind me of my kids, and it's so much fun. The pitch to Sharp is a strike on the inside corner. The count's 0-1. 2-3-0 for the Canes, 0-2-1 for the Red Hawks. Louisburg playing for a spot in Burlington with a 1-0 lead in this 3-game series. 0-1, missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kylie Lapham is doing a wonderful job behind the plate trying to frame every pitch that she can. 70 pitches thrown by Hennon so far. The pitch on the way is a strike, and the count's 1-2. Got that one over. One ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Nobody on. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And the pitch. Way outside. The count's even 2-2. When I made the comment that Kerrigan and Chelsea remind me of my kids, Kerrigan looked at me because she now has stitches on her lip, and she goes, "Do I look stupid?" No. 2-2. High and inside. The count's full. 3-2. And Chelsea, being the little sister over there, saying, "Say yes." No, I'm not going to do that. I swear you two argue like my kids. And if I step in and break it up, everybody's going to be laughing. The payoff. Swinging a line drive, foul down the third baseline. Count stays full at 3-2. Then I showed Kerrigan my injury when I was doing a hockey tournament many moons ago. Payoff pitch, loop toward left, dropping fast, and caught in left field by Pennington. 1 down in the fourth. Kaylee Hennon is pitching a much better game here in game 2 than she did in game 1. Lark Collins now steps to the plate. Sharp is now 0 for 2 in this game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Hennon is hitting her spots well. Something that Kerrigan said to me during the pregame show. There are some games she doesn't like because she doesn't hit her spots. The 0-1 is a ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hennon has thrown twice as many pitches as Ellen Paglia, and yet she's keeping her team in it. It's only 2-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch, wide, 2-1. This is the point in time where you want to get some insurance runs. And all insurance runs are brought to you by First Citizens Bank here in Louisburg. Our calls to the pen brought to you by Cricket Wireless. The pitch on the way is a strike, and the count is even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And the pitch, high and wide, and the count goes full at 3-2. That was a close one. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth inning of a 2-0 game. And the pitch on the way is looped toward left and dropping. Oh, what a catch! What a running catch by the shortstop, Grace Andrews. 2 down in the inning. How to bring Jessica Russell to the plate. See what Russell can do against Hennon with 2 down in the inning. Great defensive plays by Pennington and Andrews begins this inning, and the first pitch to Russell is outside for ball 1. Brianna Tucker is up next. The pitch, way inside. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Russell shaking her head like, what's that for? Russell 0 for 1 in the game. Hennon has thrown 80 pitches to this juncture. The 2-0. Swinging a foul out of play to the right. And the count's now 2-1. Two balls, one strike, two down. Bottom of the fourth inning. The pitch. Swinging a high fly ball into center field. Right fielder coming under it. Makes the catch. Nearly dropped it. And that's that. Hurricanes go up and out in order in the fourth. We go to the fifth. 2-0 Louisburg on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. To the fifth inning, and it's a close game. It's 2-0 in favor of the Hurricanes. But Ellen Paglia has made those two runs stand up. Canes got those two runs in the third. And so far, so good. Pennington, Oliveras, and Hudgens due to the plate. All of them 0 for 1. Paglia's pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Paglia has struck out 8 to this juncture. And she's made it look easy while only surrendering 2 hits. The 0-1. Swinging a foul to the backstop. And the count's 0-2. 2-3-0 for the Canes. 0-2-1 for the Redhawks. And on a day like this, you need your pitchers to step up. That's why Eric Lee went with his aces. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 9 for Ellen Paglia. 1 up, 1 down here in the fifth. Cora Olivares now steps to the plate. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. The 0-1 on the way. High and tight, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ellen Paglia has struck out 9 and has not issued a walk to this point in the game on only 54 pitches. The 1-1. Strike called on the outside corner, and the count's 0-2. One and two with 1 down. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 10 strikeouts for Paglia. And 2 down in the inning. Two up, 2 down to Cora Olivares. To Hudgens, I beg your pardon. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, boy. That was 2 feet outside the strike zone. And Hudgens went after it for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a pop-up. First base side. Yarbrough. Got it. Inning over. Redhawks go 1-2-3 in the fifth. We go to the bottom. 2-0 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up. And Kaylee Hinnett staying in it, as she has walked 3 and struck out 3. Palya has struck out 11. To the top of the order, Tucker, Yarborough, and Joyner all own a hit. In fact, those are the only 3 hits that Louisburg has in this game. Tucker 1 for 1 with a walk. Here in game 2, the pitch on the way, wide, ball 1. She walked her last time up. This has been a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel. And Palya holds the lead, but you want to get more if you're the Hurricanes. And the 1-0 is swung on and driven into center field. Center fielder Underwood, long way to go, but the right fielder makes the catch. Lenny Hudgens makes the catch. 1 out in the 5th. Abby Yarborough now heads to the plate, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. The pitch, outside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is a strike, and the count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch on the way. Wide, 2-1. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Bottom of the 5th, 2-0 Hurricanes. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul to the backstop. That'll leave in the count at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. The nervousness is building here in the booth, just as it is on the field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the 5th. The 2-2. Swinging a high pop-up. Catcher off with the mask. Lapham coming in. Third baseman coming in. Third baseman makes the catch. Allie Himes. 2 down in the 5th. Five in a row retired by Hinnett. She retired the side in order in the 4th. She's got the first 2 out here in the 5th. And if you add the out that she got in the 3rd, it makes 6 in a row retired. Haley Joyner now to the plate. Hinnett into the circle, toeing the slab. And the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. The count's 0-1. The pitch on the way. Way outside. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 2-0. Hurricanes with the lead. Both runs came in the 3rd inning. The 1-1, swinging a drive into deep center field, away back. Get out of here. Get up. Get out of here and gone. Boy, we needed that insurance run. Haley Joyner has left the building. It's 3-0 Hurricanes. Didn't know if it was going to leave the yard because the wind was blowing in. But it got out of here to dead center field. And here's Caroline White. White had a home run in game 1 of this doubleheader. Here's the pitch. Swinging a smash foul to the backstop. And the count's 0-1. Scoreboard update, the Giants lead the Padres 3-0 thanks to a 3-run homer by Brandon Crawford. The 0-1 is a strike and the count's 0-2. And what I'm going to address Monday morning on my show, no one except me picked the Giants to win that West Division. Everybody was talking about either the Dodgers or the Padres, and the Giants smoked both of them. 0-2, fouled at the plate. Counts 1-2. I picked the Giants among the folks that have been on my show. I thought it was all going to be about Fernando Tatis Jr. You keep out of this, Chelsea. 0-2 with 2 down. 3-0 Hurricanes. The pitch. Outside. Counts 1-2. Another thing I'll address on Monday morning, the free fall of the Los Angeles Lakers, and I'm loving it. The pitch. Swinging a foul to the backstop. We'll do it again. That and a whole lot more. And, of course, we'll give out some more NFL draft grades. Mike Debate and I will look at the NFC North. And I was about to say the NFC Central. I'm still used to saying Central Division. The pitch on the way is driven to left field and deep. Adios, pelota! Back-to-back home runs. And it's 4-0 Hurricanes, and Kerrigan Ewers gets an assist for calling that one. Boy, oh boy, 2 big insurance runs across the plate. And Hinnant was doing so well, but now we have a pitching change, and it'll be Savannah Nolan that will take the slab now. 2 big home runs as Hinnant will, I believe, move to first. No, she will come out. So we'll take a 60-second break, and we'll be back after this on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. The Hurricanes have doubled their lead, forcing Kaylee Hinnant out of the circle, as they did in Game 1, with a pair of home runs, back-to-back home runs. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, so a 2-0 lead has now become 4-0. Joyner and White have both left the yard. The pitch on the way is a strike, and the count's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 the count with 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 0-1. Swinging a smash. Caught at third by Allie Himes, and that's the inning. But 2 big runs on back-to-back home runs by Haley Joyner and Caroline White. We go to the 6th. 4-0 in favor of the Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. Welcome back to Cotton Field. Brian Snow here with you. 4-0 in favor of the Hurricanes. 2 big home runs in the bottom of the 5th by Haley Joyner and Caroline White. Extends the lead. Katie Mitchell will lead things off. It's Mitchell, then the top of the order, and Haley Morrow. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. Paya has struck out 10 to this juncture. The 0-1 pitch. High, 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 6th. 4-0 in favor of the Louisburg Hurricanes as they stand 6 outs away from a trip to Burlington. Next one, swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. So since Kerrigan showed me her bruise by a cleat, Chelsea had to show me her bruises up on her shoulder. I have the Bruise sisters up here with me. 1-2 pitch, dribbled foul, first base side, and we'll do it again. And they're trying to get me to pick which bruises are worse. I've taken worse than both. I showed you my worst because what I went through with a concussion, as well as aspirin that didn't work, and being in the loudest ward in the hospital in Chicago, trumps all of that. Next one, fouled out of the play to the right. Count stays at 1-2. I went home, and it was Thanksgiving weekend, 0-2, and I told this story on the air. I went home with a headache that I can't describe without putting extra words in that sentence. It was that bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Katie Mitchell. 1-2. Into center field and caught by McLaurin on the run. 1 down in the 6th. Amber McLaurin has been sensational in center field. Now we're back to the top of the order and Haley Morrow. Mitchell now 0 for 2 on the day. Here's a pitch. Swinging a Typer foul. That hit the plate first. Counts 0-1. We're in the top of the 6th inning here at Sheila Cotton Field on the campus of Louisburg College. It's the Region 10 playoffs beginning here in Louisburg. And should the Hurricanes hold on, we're going to Burlington next weekend. The 0-1. Wide, 1 ball, 1 strike. One of the few pitches that Paya has missed. And we got time on the field as Eric Lee will come out and talk to Paya. And I think Paya is going to come out. She's waving in. Lee is waving in the trainer. Paya wants to finish this game. She's only thrown 65 pitches to this juncture. And she's going to stay in. Current situation is this. Haley Morrow's at the plate for Catawba Valley. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. And Morrow 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Palia has thrown only 66 pitches to this juncture. You know she wants to finish this. Next one. Swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. One-two pitch. Ooh, missed it inside. Counts even 2-2. Just a little bit past the top of the 5 o'clock hour here in the Eastern time zone. 4 in the Central time zone for those of you tuning in that way. 2-2. Tapped foul behind the plate. Count stays where it is. Two balls, two strikes the count with one down. And the 2-2. Swing and a smash, foul. Lined that one up correctly, just hit it foul. Once again, the 2-2. Swinging a line drive, base hit in the left field. Hit number 3 now for the Red Hawks. Morrow gets her first hit of the afternoon. Now to bring Peyton Goebel to the plate. Four nothing our score here in the top of the 6th inning. Peyton Goebel now to the plate. Palia's pitch. Strike call to the inside corner. The count's 0-1. Morrow now 1 for 3 with that base hit. 3 hits now for the Red Hawks. 0-1. Strike call on the inside corner again. The count's 0-2. Oh and 2 with one down here in the top of the 6th inning. The 0-2. Swinging a line drive foul, third base side. Count stays where it is at 0-2. Peyton Goebel 0 for 2 this afternoon. The 0-2 pitch. Missed it. Just a bit outside, and the count's 1-2. One and two the count with a one down. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a pop-up behind the plate. It's out of play. Under the seats. Count stays where it is at 1-2. One-two pitch. Missed it again. Tried to go out to the outside corner. Missed them both. Count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Top of the 6th inning. 4-0 Hurricanes with the lead. Time called. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a pop-up, third base side. Joyner going after it. It's out of play. Count stays where it is at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swing a looper to short. Caught by Tucker. Two down in the inning. And I bring Allie Himes to the plate. Himes lined a single her last time up. The pitch. Wide. It's off the catcher's glove. And Morrow will trot into second base on a wild pitch. Paglia's ready. And the 1-0 pitch. High and tight, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, two down. The pitch on the way is a ball outside. It's 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Two out here in the top of the sixth inning. The pitch. Strike call, 3-1. Three balls, one strike to Himes. And the 3-1 to deep left field, but foul. Now the count's full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Two out, top of the sixth inning. The payoff pitch. Swinging a high pop up into left. Collins is over. And it's foul. Three balls, 2 strikes to Allie Himes. Two out here in the top of the sixth. Swinging a dribbler to third, foul. Count remains full at 3-2. Morrow at second, 2 out, top of the sixth. This is the longest inning Paglia has had to date. She's thrown 18 pitches this inning. The payoff pitch. Dribbled third base off of Joyner. Put it in, throw to third. Can't get it in time. Now they throw to second. No one there. So now 2 runners aboard with 2 out. And Kaylee Hinnant will now bat. So a dribbler to third turns into an infield single. Pitch to Hinnant is a strike, and the count's 0-1. All 4 batters that Paglia has faced, she's had 2 strikes on. 2 of them have been out. The pitch inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the busiest inning Paglia has had to date. She's thrown 23 pitches. The 1-1. Line drive and over the head of Tucker. 1 run home. Throw to the plate. That's not in time. A 2-run single. It's now 4-2. On the only hitter where Paglia did not get 2 strikes. And now, how big are those 2 home runs in the bottom of the 5th inning that stretched the lead to 4-0? Grace Andrews now at the plate representing the tying run. The pitch popped up, got a chance, and caught by Joyner. Inning over. They get 2 on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 1. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Need some more insurance. 4-2 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network.
Big. I feel like pop.
Amber McLaurin will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. And the lead has been sliced in half. It's 4-2. And McLaurin takes the first pitch for ball 1. How about a couple of more First Citizens Bank insurance runs? The 1-0 pitch is a ball, 2-0. Two and 0 the count. Nobody on, nobody out. And the pitch on the way. It's outside, 3-0. Three and 0 the count with nobody out, bottom of the 6th inning. And the 3-0 pitch. It's ball 4. McLaurin takes a 4-pitch walk. So nobody out. McLaurin at first and Foster Sharp to the plate. And the pitch is low. Good stop behind the plate by Lapham. And the count's 1-0. Savannah Nolan on the pitch. One 0 pitch. Outside, it's 2-0. Two and 0 the count. Nobody out. McLaurin at first. That's low and outside. The count's now 3-0. Three and 0 the count. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning. 4-2. Hurricanes with the lead. And the 3-0 pitch is ball 4. Back-to-back walks begin the inning. Now third baseman Himes will have a chat. And now we're going to have a switch. Kaylee Hinnant will return. So Hinnant will try to finish this out. And the Hurricanes will try to get some extra runs. In it back in the circle. Lark Collins to the plate with 2 on and nobody out. Chance to get some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The pitch. Bunt shown, pull back, taken for a strike, throw to third. Safe. So a double steal puts 2 in scoring position. One strike to count to Collins. The pitch. Outside, it's 2-0. Or 1-1, beg your pardon. McLaurin at third, Sharp at second. Here's the pitch. Swinging a pop up, third base side. Get out of here. It will. And the count's 1-2. Kerrigan just tried to make me flinch. I have grandchildren, dear. I have grandchildren. Don't you know that by now? The pitch on the way. Swinging a high pop up into center. Center fielder coming on. That drops. That's an infield hit. Runner coming home. Safe there. Good heads up running by McLaurin. So a bloop single gets one of the runs back. It's now 5-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Jessica Russell heads to the plate. Jessica Russell to the plate with nobody out and a run home. 5-2 Hurricanes. But you got 2 more on the base paths. And it's out in front with a bunt. It's a beauty. Throw to first. Not in time. It gets away. That'll get both runners home as the ball goes down the right field line. And it's now 7-2. 3 big runs here in the 6th with no outs. And now we're back to the top of the order in Brianna Tucker. So a couple of walks begin the inning and a couple of hits get 3 runs home. 7-2 our score. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. 3 runs in the inning, and 2 of them are unearned. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled out of play to the right. The count's 0-2. Tucker stands in. And the pitch on the way is smoked to third. Himes with a throw to first. That's in time. To third, nothing there. That ball was absolutely scorched, but Tucker is retired. She's now 1 for 3 on the day. Now to bring Abby Yarbrough to the plate. Here's the pitch. Bunted foul. Swinging bunt for strike 1. 1 out, 3 runs home here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It took a while, but the offense has found its groove to put 5 runs up in the last 2 innings, and there's only 1 out here in the 6th. And the 0-1 is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Will you two quit fighting in here? Jeez Louise. 1 ball, 1 strike. The kick and the pitch. Foul to the backstop, and the count's 1-2. Are you ratting her out? All right, they're getting even and picking at me. 1-2. Strike 3 call. 2 down in the inning. And Yarbrough knew it. Now to bring Haley Joyner to the plate. Here's a pitch to Joyner. It's low and inside for ball one. Russell at third, 2 down, 3 runs in. 3 huge runs. One 0 pitch. High and wide, 2-0. Yarbrough will finish the afternoon 1 for 4. The 2-0. Low, 3 balls, no strikes. Joyner 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Has one of the 2 Louisburg home runs. The other belongs to Caroline White. And the 3-0. Foul to the backstop, 3-1. In fact, Joyner's home run came in that 5th inning when she went back-to-back with Caroline White, who's due next should the inning continue, to extend a 2-0 lead or a 4-0 lead. And those 2 runs are standing tall right now. The pitch on the way is high, ball 4. Now to bring Caroline White to the plate, who homered her last time up. And of course, they play the appropriate song. The pitch to White is a ball outside, 1 ball, no strikes. And now they have the runner caught between second and third. Run scores, throw back to first, not in time. Russell crosses the plate. It's now 8-2. How in the world did that happen? Two out, 4 runs home. 8-2 in favor of the Hurricanes. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled out of play to the right. Counts even, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 down to Caroline White. 1 for 3, and that one was a big one, a home run in the 5th. The pitch, wide, 2-1. Joyner got halfway to second, realized the throw came down and said, now what do I do? Jessica Russell raced home while the indecision was made by the Red Hawks defense. Joyner was able to get back to first. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and the count's even 2-2. And that is how the 8th run has come across. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down to Caroline White. 1 for 3 on the afternoon. The pitch on the way, dribbled off the first baseman's foot. That's an infield hit for Caroline White. Now to bring Jordan Scott to the plate. White with 2 hits on the afternoon. She's now 2 for 4. Now Jordan Scott to the plate. And the pitch. Line caught it short, inning over. But 4 big insurance runs come home as the Hurricanes have 3 outs to go before a trip to Burlington. But you got to take care of business first. We go to the 7th. 8-2 Hurricanes on the Hurricanes Broadcast Network. All right, 3 outs to go before we seal our place in Burlington. The first pitch is whacked high and foul to the left for strike one. Lily Pennington at the plate, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. I'm trying not to laugh at these two. That's popped up foul. And the count's 0-2. 8 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Hurricanes. 2 runs, 5 hits, and 2 big errors for the Red Hawks. Hurricanes led 2-0. After 3, they got 2 more in the 5th as that's fouled. Count stays at 0-2. The 2 big ones in the 5th were home runs by Haley Joyner and Caroline White. And then 4 big insurance runs in the 6th. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Number 12 for Ellen Paglia. 1 down in the 7th. And the most difficult inning Paglia faced was the 6th inning when she gave up 2 runs. And at the time, it made the score 4-2. Here's Savannah Nolan to the plate. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's 0-2. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down. 13 strikeouts for Paglia. And now the Red Hawks are down to their final out in the form of Lainey Hudgens. Let's complete the sweep right now. The pitch. Strike called, 0-1. Inside corner. Paglia's ready, and the 0-1. Swinging a drive toward left center field. On the run is Collins. Neither Collins nor McLaurin can get it. Into second with a 2-out double is Lainey Hudgens. They get their 6th hit of the afternoon. But you don't want to give them any more life than they have right now. That'll bring Katie Mitchell to the plate, representing the last out. Here's the pitch. Strike, no strike. It's a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Strike called, and the count's even 1-1. That was pitch number 101 for Paglia. And she has struck out 13 today. The 1-1. Inside and high, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to count. Paglia's ready. She kicks and fires. Is low, 3-1. Three balls, a strike, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning, 8-2, Hurricanes with the lead. The 3-1 pitch is ball 4. So Mitchell draws a 2-out walk. So a pair of strikeouts begin the inning. And then with 2 out, a double and a walk brings us to Haley Morrow, who once again represents the final out. The pitch. Inside, ball 1. Next one, fouled out of play. And the count's even, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count. The pitch on the way. Wide. 2-1. Throw back to first. And the runner Mitchell just did get back. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning. And the 2-1 pitch. Foul to the backstop. It's 2-2. And the Red Hawks are down to their final strike. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning and the 2-2. Swinging a drive toward left. It's hooking foul and on a play. And the count stays where it is at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning. And the 2-2 pitch. Dribbled foul, third base side. We'll do it again. The 2-2 pitch. Dribbled foul, third base side again. Making Palia work. She's up to 112 pitches right now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The pitch on the way, foul to the backstop. And we'll have to do it again. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 down in the 7th inning. And the pitch on the way. Outside, the count goes full 3-2. There have been several times today where Palia has had 2 strikes on a hitter, but unfortunately the hitter got away. Payoff pitch, driven foul down the left field line. And we'll do it again. Count remains at 3-2. 2 down in the 7th, and the pitch on the way is ball 4. That'll load them up. So now you got to start all over again as Morrow draws a walk. Peyton Goebel now heads to the plate. And that brings Eric Lee out of the dugout. Bases loaded, 2 down here in the 7th inning of an 8-2 Hurricane lead. But keep in mind, this is a good hitting ball club in Catawba Valley. And they're trying to stage a tremendous comeback. Meanwhile, Ellen Palia trying to take care of business right now. Let's get back to work. Peyton Goebel at the plate, 0 for 3. She has struck out 3 times. Defense needs to be on their toes. Palia's ready. The pitch. Strike called, and the count's 0-1. The 1-strike pitch. High and tight, throw back to third, safe. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Palia back to business. Peyton Goebel 0 for 3. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. And once again, the Red Hawks are down to their final strike. Want to finish this off right now. 8-2, top of the seventh. The 1-2 is fouled. And we stay at 1-2. One and two with two down. And the pitch on the way. High and tight. Counts even 2-2. Two balls, two strikes the count to Peyton Goebel, who has struck out 3 times. The 2-2. Swinging a drive toward left. Collins is there! Oh, no, she's not. She dropped it. That gets 2 runs home. It's 8-4. And the Red Hawks are still alive. That brings Himes to the plate. Allie Himes now steps in as Collins could not get to that fly ball to left. Second and third, and 2 down here in the 7th inning. And the pitch on the way is a strike, and the count's 0-1. Kendall Bowers is now in left. My mistake, big one. The 0-1, high, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one the count with 2 down and the 1-1. That's a drive into deep left field. Bowers chasing it, and that ball's gone. Himes with a 2-run bomb to left. And the Red Hawks have suddenly crept back to within a run. It's now 8-7. We've been through this before with Pitt College here. When an insurmountable lead suddenly became within striking distance. And now you got Kaylee Hinnett representing the tying run at the plate. Here's a pitch. Strike hard, and the count's 0-1. 8-7 here in the top of the 7th inning. The 0-1 to Hinnett is driven foul, and the count's 0-2. And for the 5th time, the Red Hawks are down to their final strike. .126 pitches thrown. 0-2. Swing and a miss, and there it is! By the skin of our teeth, we seal our spot in Burlington.